Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Today we are going to be finishing up, this is probably going to be the last stream if I had to guess, of Beast of Reincarnation. This is, of course, Game Freak's new game. It's been met with some pretty mixed reception, but overall I've been enjoying the game a lot. I've seen a lot of like the conversations around the game, and I've seen a lot of people's opinions on it, and I understand a lot of the viewpoints on it, but I really do think it just comes down to the ability to evaluate what's actually here instead of what could have been here. A lot of the negativity I've seen with the game has to do with the fact that, it's made by Game Freak. Game Freak is like turbo rich. Oh, it could have been, so insane. It could have been like the best thing ever. And I don't know. For me personally, I went into this just being like, hey, this is something brand new for Game Freak. They've never done anything like this. So I'm gonna, give it a try. And I'm not gonna have the highest of expectations, especially because everybody I know that plays Pokemon, full disclosure, I don't play Pokemon. I've played Pokemon games when I was a kid, but they're not really my cup of tea. I don't know. I've never really liked them. There was one Pokemon game I really liked. It was on the GameCube, and I think it was called Colosseum, something like that. Pokemon Colosseum, and that was like almost more like a fighting game. That was cool. I wish that they would do stuff like that more often. Maybe they're starting to do that now with Pokopia, where they made like an Animal Crossing style Pokemon game. But I hope that they start to do more stuff like that, like branch out a little bit from just like the traditional Pokemon games with the turn-based combat and stuff. Because, man, I guess I played Pokemon Go. I did play Pokemon Go. I feel like everybody on the planet Earth played Pokemon Go, though. That's not really that's not really saying much. It's actually insane. I was just talking to my mom the other day about like how much that took over the planet. How insane that was. How that was like the closest we've ever been to world peace. Like the closest we ever have been to world peace was when Pokemon Go was popping off, right? And we were all playing it, and like you'd go to a park at the middle, it'd be like 2 a.m. You'd go to a park and there'd be like 48 people there, and it was just like, yo, did you know there's a Charizard here or whatever? It was amazing, dude. But yeah, anyway, so like I haven't heard good things about Pokemon games in like a decade, so I wasn't really coming into this being like, oh, this game's gonna be amazing. This is the Pokemon guys. And I think a lot of people did. And so I understand. I understand the disappointment. For me, I'm not disappointed. I'm having a good time with the game. I'm enjoying it. And I'm excited to see where the story goes. But I definitely have some gripes with it. I don't think it's Game of the Year or anything like that. And, for me, it's still sitting at a very solid 7.5 out of 10. I had a conversation with a guy yesterday where he was saying, he agreed that the game was like, it was good, but he was saying like the market is just way too saturated. There's just way too many good games out for him to bother spending $60 on a 7 out of 10 game or a 7.5 out of 10 game when, he could spend that $60 on like a 10 out of 10 game. And I completely understand that. I understand that sentiment. I think obviously I'm in a different situation because I've played it all. Like I've played everything. And because I've played everything, I'm totally fine with playing like a 7 out of 10 game or whatever, because like I've got nothing to play, bro. Like unless we're going way back in the backlogs, like I've played all of the releases for the past like 2 or 3 years, right? Like I've been really good about staying up to date the past couple years. So I don't know. I don't have that issue, but I can totally see that issue. I guess last thing I kind of wanted to touch on and talk about is, as the title says, Warhammer Dawn of War 4, which was slated to come out on September 17th. I think it was like September 12th if you got the early access for it, has now been delayed to December. So it's basically the only game coming out in December now. And let me just say, hallelujah. I mean, out of every game to get delayed, this is actually probably the best one for me. Like, I was really struggling to wrap my head around how I was going to play this one. Everything else, like, kind of fits in its own little schedule. But this game was, like, so hard for me to fit in, dude. Because, like, I really wanted to play it. I was really excited for it. But it was, like, September 15th is Wolverine. Obviously, I have to play that. It's freaking Wolverine, dude. And then September 17th was Dawn of War 4, but it was also the new Fire Emblem, which is a really big deal, man. Like, that's a real Game of the Year contender, the new Fire Emblem. And so I was just, like, not sure at all how I was going to fit in Dawn of War. I was, like, just struggling, man. So this is, like, probably the best case situation for me for any of the games to get delayed. And I'm super stoked about it because, like, now, not only do I not have to worry about that, I just have to worry about beating Wolverine fast so I can get onto Fire Emblem. But now I have, like, a game in December, which is exciting. That's very exciting. Also, War Dogs just announced that they're officially, like, launching in early access September 10th. So that's like yet another thing in September. And I'm just really hoping more games get delayed. Like the title says, like, please, can we delay more games, bro? We do not need 15 games coming out in September. Like, we don't, man. I understand GTA scary, but, like, I hope a couple more people go ahead and push their game to, like, December, like Dawn of War has done, because that's, like, there's nothing coming out in December, and people will be done with GTA, right? Like, people are going to be completely done with GTA. GTA 6 will be hot, and it'll be popping, you know, for the first week, and then people will be done with it until online comes out, and then obviously it's going to depend on, like, when online comes out. But, like, you know, it's not going to take people that long to play through the campaign of GTA 6, right? A lot of people are going to be taking days off from work. They're going to be no life in it hard because they don't want spoilers because they've waited 15 years for the game. So, you know, I think people are, like, giving GTA 6 just, like, way more respect than it needs, realistically, especially when you're launching a game that is, like, not the same target audience, right? Like, Dawn of War honestly is probably a game that could go up against GTA 6 because Dawn of War it's a real-time strategy game. You know, like, a real-time strategy game, the people playing real-time strategy games are not the people playing GTA 6. Like, that is not the same. If you have a Venn diagram, I'm telling you, are there some people in the middle of that Venn diagram? Yeah, it's me. I'm in the middle. I'm playing both, but I mean, like, it's hard to find a Venn diagram of game releases where I'm not playing both. You know, I play everything, but, like, I think it's a pretty, like, delineated group. You know, I don't think they're very similar demographics. So, honestly, I think that game could have even came out in November and been fine. But yeah, that was delayed, and, you know, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get a couple more delay announcements coming soon. I would love to see that. Of course, this one also worked perfectly for me because I just submitted my PTO days for the rest of the year, like 2 days ago, or maybe 3 days ago. On Sunday, I think I did it. So this worked well for me because, like I said, Fire Emblem's also coming out on the 17th, so I don't even need to, like, change my PTO days, but, you know, that'll be, like, the only annoying thing for me is I'll have to change around PTO days if something gets moved or canceled, but I'm really hoping Control Resonant delays because that's the game I'm most worried for. Like, I'll be honest, and you guys know this if you watch the streams at all or anything, I'm a consumer. I'm not an investor. I'm not a developer. I'm not a publisher. So, like, I don't really care about the success of games. Like, just to be entirely transparent, I don't really care. If a game comes out and it doesn't do well, like, can it be a bummer because you don't get another one? Sure, like Titanfall 2 is a great situation, like a great example of that, right? Titanfall 2 came out, absolutely colossally bombed. The game did fucking terrible, and we're probably never gonna get a Titanfall 3 as a result, right? Is that a bummer? Yeah. But do I really care that much? No, because there's like a million other video games and, you know, million other banger games to play. So, like, it's not that big of a deal to me. But with the case of Control Resonant, I do kind of care because, like, dude, Remedy makes some of the best games in the industry, and they just keep flopping, and they keep not doing well, and I don't know how long they can do that before, like, they just have to close the studio. And so, like, I want Control Resonant to do well because I really like the dev studio and I want them to do well. But, like, man, if they don't delay, I think that game is cooked, and I think that studio is probably cooked. But, you know, what do I know? I'm sure they have people that they pay $1 bajillion that know way more than me. That's, you know, done the market analytics and all of that, you know? They're probably paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to tell them when to release the game, when's the best time. What the hell?
That must be Ku, I hear.
He went off by himself. He's back now, though.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's nice when those we hold dear return to us. I'm sure Ku is happy to see you too. I've no doubt being at your side brings him great joy.
Rawr.
Ku?
Seems he wants some attention. I won't deprive him of his due. Make sure he gets plenty of it.
All right.
Hi, Zachary. I've not played Pokemon Go. I did see one report of a man dying because of it when it was very popular. I think multiple people died because they just did dumb stuff to catch a Pokemon or whatever. I think that did happen a few times. That's a lot of oh, set maximum number. That's nice. It's actually not bad at all. One game I didn't realize was coming out so soon is Mortal Shell 2. Mortal Shell 2 actually comes out on the 20th. I had no idea. Wait, did they get rid of... Where's all the UI? Oh no, this guy dude, they got rid of everything. Where's all of the UI? What is it like this on everyone's? Oh my god, it is. Dude, what have they done? YouTube, what have you done? Oh my god, bro, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They got rid of everything. There's literally nothing on the screen anymore. Right there. If I do this. Like there's no the god damn it. I'm trying to get this on here. There's no viewer number. There's no like thing. There's no dots in the top right. They literally got rid of everything. What are they doing? Now you have to hold your finger. If you hold your finger on it, then it pulls up the stuff normally. Dude, do they think the average Shorts user is smart enough to do that? I'll be the bearer of bad news. They're not. The average Shorts user can't even find the fucking 3 dots, man. There's no way. Like, obviously, I found this out in just like a second. I feel like anyone with a brain will find that out. But like most Shorts users don't have a brain. You can't see how many viewer numbers there are. You can't see anything. You can't see the likes. There's literally no information here. You can't even see the channel name. Wait, you can't even see the channel name. Oh my god. There's no information here. Look, it's the same on this dude playing little pizza game or whatever. It's the same for everyone. There's nothing there. YouTube, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Why? Okay. Well, that's annoying. Now my bot is useless when my bot tells people to click on the 3 dots in the top right of the screen. There are no dots in the top of the screen now. God damn it, man. Why do they do this? Why do they do this stuff to me? Shark cutter. Sword looks really cool. Yeah, YouTube is always doing useless stuff, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's so dumb. Saw the guy's comment and saw you flaming him. And they were like, "Nuh-uh, we do not allow bullying from streamers." Yeah. I only bully people who deserve it. Okay. I'm a very fair and balanced bully. Is it even bullying if you're an asshole to somebody who's an asshole? I think that's just how society should work. Honestly. Like, I think that's just... I've never vibed with the whole kill 'em with kindness thing. I mean, with some people that does work. With some people, you can really piss them off. With the whole, like, you know, less is more type of approach. But, like, for the most part, I'm like, yeah, nah, screw them. This hill is silent and its residents are evil. It seems the evil is within. Okay. How's it going? Not good. Not good, actually. My mood just got killed because of the new YouTube setup. I hate it. I hate the new YouTube setup. I don't know why they're always changing stuff, but it really annoys me. And now I'm angry. They got rid of all of the UI. There's no UI in the new update for YouTube for short streams. So what's changed now? Look at the stream. There's no viewer count. There's no like dislike thing. There's no share thing. There's no dots in the top of the corner. And in order to get any of that, you have to hold your finger on the screen to have it pull up. I still don't even know how you see viewer count. I don't even think you can see viewer count. Oh, you have to go to description. If you go to description, it'll tell you how many viewers. So there's just like nothing on the screen, man. It doesn't even tell you the streamer's name. You can't even see the streamer's name. There's just literally nothing on the screen. So I'm gonna have to like redo the bot commands and stuff. Like if the average shorts user wasn't smart enough to click on the 3 dots, how many of them do you think are going to be smart enough to hold their finger on the screen? I mean, honestly. Like, they're turbo retards, man. They're not going to figure this out. Like, this is...
Emma, about that message.
God.
The one from Brad?
Yeah. I think he wanted to tell you something.
Which was...
I'm struggling to find the right words to explain it, but I think he left the message because he wanted you to live.
For me to live?
I'm sure of it. I know I can't do anything but see you out to the door. But I'll be here waiting for you to come back safely. Okay? So, you better come back.
Kagura?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. Just don't die out there. Okay?
I won't. I promise.
See you soon, then.
Don't worry. You will.
I wonder if she had to go out in order to grab us, and she never had a gas mask. So I wonder if she's sick now. Yeah.
It's Brad.
Brad, I miss
All
you.
the way here. Is Kunai with you? You asked me before about why I'm here. It's time I told you. We're part of a group that's been around for a long, long time. The organization. We mean to put an end to the Administrator's plan to resurrect the beast of Reincarnation. Kunai and I have been working to kill the Administrator in order to destroy the beast.
Base. Drip Shorts has been acting up lately, that's all I know. I just don't know why they keep changing stuff, man. I don't know why. They don't change any of the things that content creators ask and plead for them to change. Much like, you know, I'm not saying they should listen to creators more so than anyone else. I'm just saying, like, they've been given so many things, so many feedback ideas and stuff, and they just don't listen at all. All the glitches then just start adding random stuff. They've just been adding so much stuff that nobody wants, like nobody's asked for. I feel like that's the most annoying thing for me. Like, for so long.
But first, let me tell you a story.
Never mind.
It's a little long, but hear me out. I wanted to tell you this. Long ago, before the organization existed, the administrator and I oversaw the Beast of Reincarnation. You see, the beast didn't come into this world through natural means. It was created by people. 2,000 years ago, a trio of scientists, we now call the Three Sages, created the Beast of Reincarnation. The beast was not, in fact, responsible for the destruction of what you know as the ancient civilization.
Wow, he's really gonna tell me this in bits and pieces, eh? For so long, content creators have been like begging and pleading with YouTube, like, can you guys please just have an actual good, like an actual really good layout and customizable layout for people who want to stream horizontal and vertical. Like, we've been asking for that forever. Twitch has had that for so long now. Like, Twitch has had it. So if you stream to Twitch, you can stream and tell them, I want this version to look like this, and I want this version to look like this, right? And you can have different layouts, and it's super user-friendly, and it's amazing. And, like, we've been asking for that for so long on YouTube. And, like, at first, they gave us the worst possible version of it, where you streamed like this, and then they took, for the shorts version, they just took the section in the middle here. Like, they just took, like, this section in the middle. So, if your face cam is in the corner, or whatever, it's not in the shorts version. If you're playing a game where everything doesn't fit into the little teeny thing in the center, that's not in, like, only the little bit of the center is in the shorts version, and it was horrendous. Now they just recently changed it to where if you stream like that, you send them the horizontal version, and then they just shrink the horizontal version for the shorts so that it can just fit here. And then, like, just all of this is black screen. So it's like you can see everything, but it's like super small at the top of the screen. It's like, dude, come on, man. I have 2 GB per second internet. YouTube allows 4K 60 FPS streams. I could easily stream a horizontal 4K 60 FPS, like literally the most beautiful live stream you've ever seen with your eyeballs. I could provide. You could see essentially exactly what I see. Very little compression or anything. Assuming you had the internet to watch it. And it would be amazing. I would love to do that. I would love to have a full 4K 60 FPS, like all the games maxed out, looking incredible on YouTube horizontal, but also have the option for, you know, shorts format for people that want that. And I can't do that. And it's such a bummer, man. It's like literally one of the best things about YouTube is the fact that they're very unique in the fact that they have a really high bandwidth cap, which allows people to stream in like really high quality. But it's offset by the fact that you have to stream horizontal, and streaming horizontal on YouTube sucks. Like, it's terrible. People just don't see your streams. Like, so much visibility comes from streaming in shorts format. You know? That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Put a goddamn landmine on the ground. I feel like YouTube wants to make it only about videos since they don't make money on streams. I mean, they don't make like any money off of short streams. Neither do we. To be fair, like content creators don't really make much money off of short streams either because we don't run ads. Like, if you ever watch, I highly encourage viewers to watch any of the videos that like big streamers have made about how much money they make. Because I think a lot of viewers don't understand how things go behind the scenes, how content creators that you're watching are paid, how much they're paid. I think it's very valuable to know that. And like, for example, Moist Critical, Charlie did a great video showing everything. And one thing that you'll see is that on Twitch and on YouTube, like 80% of the money that they make is from ads. It's not from donations. It's not from subs. It's not from memberships. It's not even from promotions or sponsorships. Some of them, like Ludwig, make a lot through sponsorships because they do events, which is a little bit different. But like 80% of the revenue of a streamer is from ads, right? And YouTube short streams don't have ads. So you make no money, and I say no money. You make some money, but like basically no money. And YouTube makes no money.
The creeping cataclysm. At that time, the whole world felt like it was dying. There were many causes. Massive earthquakes disrupting nations, climate change, war, epidemics. In the face of extinction, there were many who did not wish to go on. That general feeling of despair eventually reached a point where no more children were being born. Humanity's odds for survival grew increasingly slim. So, a plan was put in place to save the species from itself by weeding out certain negative emotions. By using a special implant, the dread and hopelessness that drove many to give up and die was removed.
Hell yeah, a little Neuralink. Saw a video on TikTok's ad revenue and TikTok, and on TikTok specifically, the monetization is crazy, like 30 cents for 1 million views. Yeah, YouTube isn't that bad when it comes to like shorts videos, but it's not good. I get asked not pretty regularly, but every now and then I get asked like, dude, you have a video that has like 13 million views? Dude, you probably make so much money. How much money did you make off of that? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe like $100 or something. Like, I actually have no idea, but it's not a lot. Like, it's not a lot of money. Like, shorts content doesn't pay a lot. I've made way more off of the 200,000 views on my Fallout 4 reaction than I made off of the 13 million views. I think I've made significantly more off of my Half-Life Alyx reaction video, which is like 80,000 views versus the 13 million on the Dead Space short. Like it's a pretty massive disparity between the two. But hi, Loki. We were actually just talking about you yesterday. Funnily enough. Hope everything's going well.
This was a mistake. Fragments of the repressed emotions collected like dregs and eventually ate through people's souls. As the soul deteriorates, so too do reason
It was
and memory.
$80? I don't know. Let me see if it
Cause a
tells me.
person to become violent and destructive.
I'll check right now.
Painful emotions continued to spread among people. Humanity was running out of options. But then someone, a once-in-a-generation genius, found a solution. The idea was to update people's souls and transfer them to a completely new environment.
Oh my god.
It was called Project Shambhala. A digital world was created to provide a more favorable environment for
Okay, I was
humanity
wrong.
to thrive. This pseudo-world was called Shambhala. Meanwhile, plans were laid to...
Sorry, Brad. Give you a second. Okay, so here's the analytics. The short has gotten 12,168,787 views since it was published. They figure, I think this is wrong. I don't know how they come to this conclusion, but they figure the video has given me 10,800 subscribers. I don't think that's accurate. I don't know how they come to that conclusion, but I don't think 10,800 people clicked sub after watching that video. I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. That would explain why so many of the subs don't watch any of the content, because it's very different content, you know, than I normally produce. In terms of money made, it should be noted that this has a crazy 98.8% audience retention. For those of you that don't make content, especially shorts content, that is insane. To make a short where people watch 98.8% of the short is insane. And that's the average, which means like many people watch it multiple times. That's actually crazy. I've never seen a number that high. That's actually insane. So audience retention 98.8%. Estimated revenue in 12.16 million views is higher than I thought. It's $722.36. So somebody could math that out. You know, how much per view or whatever. It's more than I thought, to be fair. It is actually more than I thought. I would have guessed like $100 or something. So it's made $722.36. Maybe a lot of like unsubs. I know you were on like 10 or 11K and then it jumped to like 13 or 14. I mean, there's been a lot of unsubs for sure. I couldn't tell you the last month. Oh, actually I could. The last month I was positive for sub count. Like right now I'm 0, which is good, I guess. Which is actually like kind of good. But yeah, right now I'm at 0, but almost every single month it's been negative. Like I'm hemorrhaging subscribers. Which is a good thing, by the way. It is a good thing. You want people who don't watch your content or don't like your content to unsubscribe. That is good. For some reason, my Red Dead video just got... blocked? Okay. whatever. But yeah, no, I've been negative subs for a long time. The only time I'm ever positive on subscribers for a month is when there's some like a big thing that I react to, and then I do like shorts and uploads of the reactions, which I didn't do this year. I decided not to do this year, but the last time I was positive in sub count for a month was that the Video Game Awards? I think it was the Video Game Awards. Whenever I posted like all of the reactions and stuff like that, I was positive a few hundred subs for a couple months. But then it just goes back to being negative. Which is like, you know, like I said, it's very common. It's not like an insane thing. Kind of do what I put the eggies on. A little eggy action.
Bring people back to the real world at the appropriate time.
So $700. I mean, it's not nothing, but like $700 for, you know, how many was it? 13 million, 12 million views, whatever. Is like terrible. Like if you were gonna do like a commercial or something on an event that like 13 million people were gonna be watching, I mean that's a lot of money, bro.
The Beast of Reincarnation was the system devised to transfer the whole human race to Shambhala. The Beast of Reincarnation is really a swarm of biomechanical nanobots. This system generates biomechanical particles called Brahman. These were made to act like a plant cell that can reproduce almost indefinitely. They were dispersed into the atmosphere and spread throughout the remaining populace. The Brahman would enter the body and attune to the soul. Once this bonding process was complete, a large satellite installation in orbit would begin the transfer. This satellite installation is what you know as the Crescent Moon. Everything seemed to be going according to plan.
Why does it kill me when I look at it? I'll use the new skill. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's not the one. I feel like YouTube with views and money should be higher. It is. You just have to make kids content. Kids content pays really, really well. Making content for YouTube Kids is like the meta. Because kids are dumb and stupid. And they'll sit through a million ads. So if you make content that can go on YouTube Kids, they will literally just inundate your content with ads. Just rot a little child's brain as they drool all over their iPad or whatever.
However, for many, the Brahmin that were intended to save humanity mutated into something harmful. When a body rejected them, it resulted in what we call erosion. The Brahmin, that which was supposed to be humanity's salvation, became its greatest threat. And there was nothing anyone could do to stop it. The beast of reincarnation seized control. The Brahmin continued to multiply and spread, infecting all living plants and creatures. I'm sure you've figured out that they are the true source of the blight. In the end, most souls were unable to be sent to Shambhala. The golems that remain today are those who couldn't go and suffered the effects of erosion. As for those who couldn't become golems and were afflicted with erosion, they mostly died out. The golems and people of this world are those who were left behind when the rest entered Shambhala.
This is a huge exposition dump. I'm never really a fan of when a game tells the like most important information through exposition dumping. It's kind of just lazy writing. I've never been a fan of it. It's like you know, show don't tell, right? As they say in writing classes. Like, show don't tell. You're supposed to tell your story in like a persuasive and meaningful way, especially in like a video game that is, you know, conducive to the gameplay. And instead we have an audio log that's just explaining everything to us. So not a very like it removes any satisfaction from acquiring information, you know. Feels like you have an audiobook on in the background. Yep. You do be exposition dumping. Probably more right now.
And there was still another problem.
And I can't sprint or anything.
Shambhala would eventually want to come back. The beast of reincarnation, now in control of Shambhala, managed to suppress this urge to return. But there would come a time when this urge could be suppressed no longer. However, if humanity was returned to inhabit their old bodies, they wouldn't be able to survive the blight. So a new kind of body was needed. A body that could adapt to the blight. A body like yours, Emma. Blight-stained individuals are born without memories or feelings to make them receptive to souls. That's why you were born the way you were, Emma.
Test tube baby.
Why you are the way you are.
I'm a test tube baby. Wow. Coffee. Any mathers in the chat want to run the math on what $722 per 13.16 million views is? I feel like it's really bad. I feel like it's quite bad. I don't remember my CPM for normal videos. I used to know it.
Hey, Emma.
I don't remember it now, though.
Over, once we reach the capital, and the beast of reincarnation is defeated, do you think we could all live together?
Kagura.
Because I can keep making delicious food for us every day. And
Your food is fine the way it is.
but I can make it even better. and we can share it together. Every day.
Together.
That includes Ku, of course. I'll have to think of some new dishes you'll both enjoy.
Aren't I gonna die though? Like if our whole thing is getting rid of the blight, aren't I? I mean, I'm blight stained, so aren't I gonna die? And Ku is definitely gonna die because he's a Malefict, which is a being of blight. So by me doing what I'm gonna do, I'm not only killing myself, but my dog. Little murder-suicide. There's a video I watched when I was young of a guy that murder-suicided himself with his dog, and it pissed me off so bad. It still kind of pisses me off now. He drove on a highway with his dog in his truck, and he parked on the highway. And he filled the truck with gasoline to, you know, light himself on fire. He's like, I'm gonna go out with my dog, which, like, bro, leave your dog out of it, you know? Like, that's fucked up. Leave your dog out of it, man. And he filled his truck with gasoline. And he also had a shotgun, but he was telling, like, the cops were trying to tell him, like, no, you know, you don't have to do this, you don't have to do this, or whatever. He decides he's gonna do it, so he lights himself on fire in the truck, and then he realizes, he comes to the 9,000 IQ conclusion, Jimmy Neutron brain blast of, and I know this is gonna surprise everyone in chat, this is very advanced calculations here. Fire hurts. Yep, I know, crazy. And so this guy lights himself and his truck and his dog on fire, goes ouchie ouchie oochie ouchie ouchie, this really hurts, and opens the door, gets out of the truck and closes the door, and he leaves his dog in there, man. Oh my god, dude, I was so mad watching this video. He leaves his dog in there. He's like, ouchie, oochie, ouchie, that hurt. He's a little bit on fire. He goes to get in the back of his pickup to grab his shotgun, and he comes to another Giga Brain assessment. Oh, fire make things hot. So his shotgun is hot. He grabs it. He's like, ouchie, oochie, oochie, ouchie. And then he manages to grab it. The cops are like coming in, and he shoots himself in the head with the shotgun. But that video made me so mad. I still remember it to this day because it made me so mad, bro. Like, if you're gonna ice yourself, all right, bro. I mean, lighting yourself on fire is a crazy way to do it. Big in India though. In India, they do it a lot. In India, they climb inside a bunch of tires and light them on fire. Interesting. Little fun fact. But, you know, if you're gonna kill yourself, all right, man, but leave the dog out of it. What did the dog do? Like, I get it, your dog loves you, and, like, your dog is gonna be confused when you're gone and everything, but, like, bro, leave the dog alone. Just pisses me off. At least the guy that was live on Facebook, you know, and shot himself in the head with a shotgun, at least his dog, like, you know, fully became one with him because it was slurping up his brain juice and stuff. Like, I feel like that's more preferable. Give your dog a little treat on the way out.
I never imagined you'd come this far. In the beginning, I was just using you.
Oh, wow. Thanks for
I
that.
saw you as a soldier with no free will, who I could use to take down the administrator.
Average man.
Reincarnation.
Using a woman.
But things have changed. Emma, if you go on, you'll you'll find the key to confronting the beast of reincarnation. And if you choose to fight, I can't tell you what will happen. You are able to decide for yourself now. So, decide.
What will you do?
I want to know the answer.
The answer to what?
I want to know what he intended to do. I want to know why I'm here. Brad always had something he wanted to accomplish. He had his own will.
Mysterious
I want to
egg.
understand that.
Ooh.
To have the will of a person. The heart of a person. To have a heart like Brad's.
Well, then I guess we're going.
Anyway, that's a fun little story for you guys. Sorry if I depressed any of you. Egg. It's not a mysterious egg. That's just a goddamn egg.
I know, Ku. I know. Even if we're not side by side, we're fighting together. Until the bitter end. That's right.
My brain is full of all sorts of awful things. Yeah. Sometimes I forget normal people are like, you know, normal. And like, they're like affected by stuff. So my bad. I'm now realizing the silence of the chat. No, that story was probably not as interesting as I thought it might be. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's on me. I take full responsibility. That's my bad.
So, you'll fight.
Glowy sword.
This is a kanzashi. Even with everything on the line, I was only ever able to make just one. It was originally the key to stopping the spread of the beast of reincarnation.
Looks cool.
The beast draws power from the blight and uses it to rapidly regenerate. If you attack with the kanzashi, you can break that link and stop it from regenerating. Aside from that, you're on your own. However this goes, I have no regrets. Emma, the time we've spent on this journey together wasn't all that bad. You know,
That almost sounds like a compliment.
sadly, this is where I leave you. Good luck.
A blade made of amber, imbued with the power to prevent resurrection. Neato. Hi, Baked Noob. What's my bad? I think I've learned to not say. I told a story that I don't think I should have told. We'll just see. Ow, he threw a rock in my face. That's kind of fucked up. Oh. Man, once you get a build going, you kind of just become ridiculously strong in this game. Like, I just regen so much HP. And I get so much armor. Every time I have Ku do an attack, I get, like, a bunch of stacks of armor. As well as regenerate health. Like, wow. It's kind of insane. It's like normal felt plenty difficult at the beginning of the game, but power creep is real. Now I'm feeling like I should be on hard. But it's okay. I'm not. It's okay to not be challenged in a video game. You know? That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I do not need every game to be Dark Souls cock and ball torture. I think, what if I put a tree here? Will this work? I'm just kind of hoping I put the tree. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Oh. Oh, or I could just do that. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. I think this game is pretty good. I think there's a lot of people out there that like only play 9s and 10 out of 10 games. What the hell are you doing here? Alright, I'm gonna be back. This coffee is hitting my booty hole like Mike Tyson in his prime. And if I don't get up, I'm about to be KO'd. Okay? So, I'll be back. Oh, man. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Fighting for my life there. But you know what? I came out victorious.
Welcome back, Emma.
It was a
Are you
struggle, though.
okay?
You're looking
Hello,
touch and go for a
Kaguya.
moment.
Yes, I'm fine. Here are today's spoils.
We're back. We're so back. 99 eggs. Ugh. Oh, I see. Now you guys fucking come
I don't
back, huh?
object to the scenery here. My memories are hazy, but it reminds me of home.
You guys are pissing me off.
Is that a place people always go back to?
I suppose so. It's a place that always calls to you, though I can't return to mine. Where is home to you?
I don't know. I don't even remember where I was born. That's why I just want to return to where we're all together.
We're here all along.
I guess that makes this my home.
Damn, so I really just got hit with a silence after my story then.
Interesting.
Is
Wow.
that strange?
That actually makes it worse.
Not at all. I'm pleased to hear it.
That makes it
I'm
quite
not in the most
significantly
pristine
worse.
condition any longer, but I'll be waiting here with Kagura for your return. Please be sure to
Yeah.
come back to us.
I will. Don't worry.
You know, there's something about seeing I don't care, damn on the screen after I say something that just, you know, it's kind of fucked up. It's just kind of fucked up. Thank you for the jewels, though. It's fucked up, though.
By the way,
Your username's
I
fucked
was so
up, Reyna.
shocked when Bauera started talking. Still, it's nice that she's with us. It's a shame she doesn't eat. Though, Bauera said she was happy just being with us.
Wow. How sweet.
It would be nice to share a meal with her.
I had a dream last night that I just kept pissing myself. Like, just like repeatedly. Like, I had like that tingle in my wiener. You know? Where I like, you like flex your wiener. Well, I guess the women don't know, but the men will understand. Like, I had like that tingle in my wiener where I like you flex your wiener, you know? And it's like, meow. Meow. And I kept doing it, and every time I did it, I kept pissing. And I just kept pissing in my pants. And I was like, I need to stop. But I just kept pissing.
Brad. He didn't manage to go back to his home. That place he would always go back to.
And I just couldn't stop pissing myself.
Brad.
No, Emma.
Bauera?
In that moment, he found peace. I am sure that, in his heart, he did return home.
Do you think so? Yes. I'm sure he did.
I don't think so. I think he's fucking
Heading
dead.
out. Brad.
Rip Brad. He was kind of an asshole, but he became a real one in the end. But yeah, and then I woke up fully expecting to have like pissed myself a million times, and I didn't. I didn't pee myself at all. And that need to Isn't that neato?
Well, tell me what you want to eat.
You guys ever have dreams about just like pissing yourself?
Should I make that?
I'm full.
I'm always dreaming about pissing myself. And then I wait, but you know what's funny? I pee and then I lay in bed and like look at some memes and some YouTube videos and stuff like that. And then when I'm actually fully ready for sleep, I go and I pee again. Like my dad makes fun of me. He's like, why do you pee so much? And I'm like, because like I feel like I'm gonna piss myself.
Welcome.
So I double pee before bed. And I never piss myself, but it's like, you know, the threat is there. Flaming lightning. Each slash calls flaming lightning down on people.
Solid choice.
That sounds
if I may
amazing.
say. Satisfied? Take care now.
If I fart in my dream, I know I really have to take a deuce. Really? I just be farting. I'm kind of just a little farter. A little farting freak, you know?
Get welcome.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling? I'm supposed to start sleep talking now. It's so weird. I used to do that all the time when I worked in customer service. My girlfriend would record me because she thought it was funny, and it was literally like me taking phone calls. It was like me taking phone calls in my sleep.
Many thanks. Stop by if you find take care now.
And she'd record it, and then she'd play it for me the next day of me just being like, oh yeah, how can I help you? Yeah, it's just something that happens when you're constantly doing like the same shit over and over and over, I think. Mitzi's Batman. They're the same. Yeah. It's common. It's very common. Fart from time to time. I know it's serious when I do it in the dream. Really? I just be farting in dreams, bro. I had one dream that I went on the toilet and I really had to poop. And I started farting, and I was farting so hard that the force from me farting propelled me into the air like I was Aang fucking like air bending or something, and I was levitating above the toilet because I was farting so hard. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. But then I realized that because I was floating so high above the toilet, my poop was going everywhere. It was not making it into the toilet. So I was just like pooping all over the seat and like the floor. I was like, wait, no, stop. And I couldn't stop farting and pooping. And the funny thing is, like, that's probably someone's fetish. When I say someone's fetish, I mean Reina's right there. Like, it's insane though. I just couldn't stop. I'll drag me into this. I don't know. Could see you being into some fucking scat fetish stuff. Now watch this. Yeah, how you like this build, boy? You like that? Going absolutely crazy on him. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh. Let's try it. The new attack. Oh, he's dead. Squad, put that on our box. We'll swing by. Yeah. Yeah, I would be like, can I get your tracking number? Can you give me your tracking number, please? Okay. Let me pull that up. Just one moment. You mind if I put you on a brief hold, ma'am? Why? I think it's actually like dystopian. Ow! Oh. Okay. Fight me, you piece of shit. Ow. 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 Beating my fucking ass. Yeah, why don't you just drive? That's a lot of damage. Ow. 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 Okay, sir. I'm putting you down. You're done. I'm gonna put this bear down. Sorry, boy, we don't need you here. We only need the bare necessities. Only you can prevent wildfires, looking ass motherfucker. Wow, people have really caught up to me now. Now 1.97% of people have that. I used to be fucking top 1% flying through the game. I guess we did take a little bit of a break playing a little Marvel and a little Gears. Gears beta back tomorrow. Hoping I can scrounge the boys together and play a little bit of it.
We're almost at the capital. It won't be long now. Everything will be decided. Emma, Ku, once the fight is over, what do you plan to do?
I think I'm going to be going back to game requests after this, though.
I'm almost scared of it ending.
Because I need to play Xenoblade for
Don't
Calvin.
worry. I don't know what we'll do, but we can work it out together.
It's a long-ass game.
You're right.
We don't have too long until Mortal Shell 2, though. About a week. Comes out on the 20th. How the hell did I get back? Before I thought it was Brad.
Oh, tell me what you want to eat.
Brother, we need more rice.
Should I make that?
The ultimate grilled meat.
This is good.
Hongshu. Did I see Lord of the Rings Legacy Edition?
Incoming Imperial broadcast.
I don't know what that means.
Opening communications.
So, no, I don't think so.
This is a message to all purifiers. Make no delay in your journey to the capital. The foretold time is fast approaching.
That's funny, Kenzie.
That is
It's
humanity.
remastered the old game, it's fun. I don't know if I've played a Lord of the Rings game before.
For the people of tomorrow.
We're almost at the capital. Let's keep moving.
I think I played like Battle for Middle Earth or something, like in the RTS. An RTS one?
Kagura?
She's fucking dead.
Kagura.
What if I'm poisoning her since I have so much of the blight in me? Oh, that could be crazy. That could be a crazy plot twist. I need to drink more of this coffee.
My diagnosis is complete. It's erosion.
An illness that affects those who fail to withstand the blight.
How long has she had it?
The infection likely stems from as far back as Okuichi, before she even came into contact with Malefacts.
To think she was dealing with this from the very start.
There were no signs whatsoever.
No, I'm awake.
What's going to happen
I'm
to her?
awake. I don't want to go to YIPPEE.
Her entire body will be consumed by the impurity. She will die within a month.
Damn.
Is there nothing we can do?
Don't worry. We can cure her at the capital. The humans there have completely rid themselves of erosion.
Ow.
What? But how? Brad said that humanity had no resistance to the blight.
Every resident of the capital receives an injection of nanobots, which they refer to as the implant.
Oh no, not the implant.
Nanobots. Aren't they what make up the beast?
Exactly. They're a remnant of old technology. There should be a machine that can administer the implant in the capital. We just need to find it.
Hot take. I don't really care for remasters. That's my hot take. I don't care for them. A remake? Okay, now you've got my attention. A remaster? I don't really care for, man. You know, I don't really care for them very much. Like, the hottest of takes, I'm not that excited for Fallout New Vegas remastered or Fallout 3 remastered. I'm really not. I would honestly just rather have a new Fallout game by a good studio. I don't know. I'm not a big game replayer, so you know, I think that's probably why. I still to this day, even though Mass Effect, boop, favorite game series of all time, I still have not played the Legendary Edition, the remasters of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Still haven't played them. And apparently they're really good. Like they really improve a lot of the stuff from Mass Effect 1 that's not so good and kind of clunky, but like I've played the games, you know? I don't really care for them for like replaying stuff. There's just so much new stuff, you know? Got like 500 unplayed games in my Steam library. It's like I don't know. I can't usually really justify going back and playing something I've already played, but just with like a slightly newer coat of paint on it. I tried really hard with Oblivion Remastered, and Oblivion Remaster is a crazy in-depth remaster. I mean, that looks like a completely different game, man. Like, they did a great job with that, but like, I don't know. As I was playing it, I just had this feeling of like, I've played this before, which causes me to get bored. I don't know. I can't do it. I'm not like the people, you know, that just can constantly keep replaying the same games and stuff like that. They're on their 900th run of Skyrim or whatever. That's just not me.
All right, let's go.
I would rather
Much time, though. The beast
play
approaches.
a brand new 7 out of 10 game than replay a 10 out of 10 game
Hold on, okay?
or an 11 out of 10 game. Like I just I don't know. There's just something about me where if I'm playing something I've already played, I'm just like, ugh. Aw. Oh, this is the beginning of the game, right?
The miasma draws close.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the game.
The Nushi must be near.
Cool.
Can we avoid it?
Negative. We'll be in the miasma in 3 minutes.
I'll clear a way.
We'll be surrounded. I have to go. Stop here, and don't move.
Understood. Halting movement.
Yeah, this is the start of the game.
Deploying anchor.
Kagura, I'll be right back. Cool. Let's go.
This is a peak intro though. This intro is really fucking good. This intro is probably like one of the best parts of the game, honestly.
Remember to use Coup skills too.
Emma, we reach the Blight in 30 seconds. Would you like a countdown?
It's fine. I can already see clearly. Cool. Try to keep your distance from Kagura.
Is that the Nushi?
Cool. Cool. I need your help. Cool. Forward, Cool.
Oh! Oh!
Cool.
Yeah, this part of the game is peak, actually.
Nushi lurks farther in. We've no choice but to advance.
The lair is saturated in Blight. If you defeat all manufacts in the area, the concentrations of Blight will drop.
Oh!
The way to Nushi's lair has opened. Press on.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Shido. Shido! Shido!
Emma, so you've come.
Your homie's gotten quite the upgrade.
That face.
I was looking
You have
crazy.
confronted the agony of choice. It appears you've defiled your body with emotions with hopes, with a soul.
You get it right.
Why ruin something so pure? You are perfect. You are empty. Erica is the true heir of your mortal shell. It belongs to her and her alone. You were never meant to be anything.
Mortal
but an
Shell's not
empty
out yet, man. That's on the 20th.
Synth.
A synthetic body. Like the one I inhabit. I'm afraid you will have to be wiped clean, Emma. I need you empty of emotion to be the perfect vessel for my sister. Erica, it is time you returned from Shambhala. Feast, so that she may be yours.
Careful. It's far more powerful than it was before.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Remember to use crucifix too.
Perish.
How can this be? Cannot afford to lose.
I was mad. What happened to your sister? She looks like she's having some issues, man. Some big brother you are.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Why?
Easy.
Even the agony of choice was denied me.
Just so easy.
Why was I not chosen? Why was I born in this unfeeling void?
I think I might tie my hair up. It's kind of annoying me.
I have nothing. Not even a reason to be. I wanted to be able to make meaning in my own life, but the world stole those choices from me. I cannot forgive a world that would do that.
That's better.
Erica.
she turned into a tree. Give me your blood. That's a lot of blight. Well, I guess she was also consuming the blight, right? Don't turn evil like Kunai. Holy flashbang.
Shido!
Shido.
Why's my eyeball glowy? Shouldn't the thing not be glowing anymore? Because I sucked out the blight. You're saying?
At long last, the capital. To think we're finally here. The truth lies before us. Listen, Emma. What Shidu said about the agony of choice. Seeing as he was a synth, well, a malefact, perhaps he was being manipulated. Perhaps even Kunai is, too. Those who are controlled lack the ability to choose.
Aren't I the same?
I don't know. But Shidu said you already had free will.
Do any of us have
The
free
beast
will,
of
really?
Reincarnation controlled all malefacts. But if the beast was created like Brad said, then wouldn't it have a master too? A true master of the malefacts. Perhaps that's the missing element I can't quite piece together in my mind.
What would that be?
Something that controls the beast, but was made by humans. That's it.
Her hair's not
Must be
freaking
those
out for
who run
once.
Shambhala. That's where they exert their control from. I speak, of course, of the players.
Huh? Hi, Momo. Oh, what do you got? What do you got there? What do you got there? You got a little bat? You got a little bat? Yeah. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. Alright. Thought he wanted to play. Guess not. You want to come over, show me his little bat, get a little booty scratch, and go lay down. I feel used.
There it is. The capital.
Oh no.
It can't be.
What, taken over by the blight?
The forest. It's already taken over.
Uh-oh, spaghettios.
I'm picking up something. It's the beast.
Already?
There are also multiple malefacts in the city center. And Nushi. It's unclear why, but the beast has appeared earlier than expected.
It's a little prank.
And yet, it's impossible for the blight to have spread so quickly. Just what is going on in there?
What's going on?
I'm heading in anyway. If something's caused this, I want to see it with my own eyes.
Bing, bing.
I need to. For Kagura. Bada, give me the directions.
Bang, bang.
Emma. You're right. There's no other way. But
There's
you
no
must
other
permit me
way.
to take you as close to the center as possible.
It's too dangerous.
I know. But this place is your home. Somewhere that has kept you safe. I cannot allow you to go into enemy territory by yourself. Not now. We head into the fray together.
Yes.
And don't worry about Kagura. Leave her to me.
What's going on?
Thank you.
Beep,
Bada.
beep, 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 beep,
Well,
beep, 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 beep,
here we
beep,
go.
beep, 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 beep. Dude, Crazy Frog is actually still fire. Try and look me dead in the eyes and tell me Crazy Frog isn't still fire. Try and do it. Try and do it right now. Can't. You fucking can't. I know you can't. You can't look me in the goddamn dead fish eyes. My little dead fish eyes. And tell me Crazy Frog isn't still popping.
This is your stop. I've already downloaded some
I know you
information on
can't.
the
It's
capital.
impossible.
I'll send you the location of the medical pod for Kagura shortly,
It's too fire.
as well as the location of the administrator.
The administrator.
To
There are multiple
kill.
artifacts above ground.
I'm gonna kill him.
Cannot
I'm
all
gonna
go to waste
stab
now.
him in the face.
I would advise you to avoid a frontal assault,
Sorry.
however.
Getting a little wacky.
You will need to get to the city center through a route underground. A route that I will guide you to.
Understood.
Erica strangle. I strangled a girl named Erica once. I mean, what? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Black Blossom. Each slash calls out poison lightning on nearby foes. That's fucking cool. Wow.
That's the way in. Go through and head toward the medical pod.
All right. Let's not keep Kagura waiting, Ku.
Man, I can't wait for the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remakes to come out. Remasters, I guess. And to just get inundated with spams after spam comments asking me why I'm not playing them. God. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so fun and enjoyable. So funny because like when Oblivion Remastered came out, I had so many people coming in the streams being like, oh my god, you're not playing Oblivion Remaster? Why aren't you playing Oblivion Remaster? Oh my god, I can't believe you're not playing Oblivion Remaster. And you know what I was playing? I was playing another little game that came out like a day after it. A little game nobody had heard of at the time. A little game called Expedition 33. Yeah, fast forward. Who is winning? The people playing their Unreal Engine 5 slop reskin of a 20-year-old game? Or the Giga Chad playing the game no one had ever heard of that ended up being one of the greatest games of our entire generation? Yeah. That's right.
That light must be a campsite.
That's right. And I feel like the same thing is going to happen with Fallout 3 Remastered and Fallout New Vegas Remastered. It's just going to be... I'm going to be inundated with comments. I mean, hopefully they're smart and they don't release around anything else, and then I might actually play it. But, like, if they release around something else, man, I'm not going to play it. And I'm just gonna get inundated with comments. Why aren't you playing it? Why aren't you playing it? My brother in Christ. There are new video games to play. It's the same Oblivion remake as a lovable turd, but it's still the same turd from 2006. Yeah, it's the same game, but they added fucking sprinting. And made it run like shit and got rid of almost all of the original aesthetic choices and charm to make it look like Unreal Engine 5 ultra realistic slop. Here's an idea. Not every game needs to have really good graphics.
There's an enemy here.
There's this thing called an art style that a lot of games are kind of made for. Oblivion being one of those games. Like, I honestly think Oblivion looks better in the original. Can I help you? Yeah. I agree completely. Yeah. Not everything needs to be Unreal Engine 5. I know. That's literally exactly what I'm saying, Momo. Momo, if you're gonna chime in, at least play devil's advocate a little. Okay? Yeah, I get it. Uh-huh. I know. I know the game, it runs like shit. I know it runs like shit. I know. I played it, man. I know. Yeah. Okay. That's enough. Thank you. He's very passionate about Unreal Engine 5. It's a fucking trigger word for him. Yeah. It's like I was playing Expedition 33 because that came out like, I don't remember if it was within a day or two or something of the Oblivion remastered. And I had so many people coming in being like, why are you playing this instead of Oblivion? Like, hey man, don't you know Oblivion's out? I'm like, yes, motherfucker, I know Oblivion's out. Everyone knows Oblivion's out. I played Oblivion 16 years ago, man. Like, and they were just like, oh man. I can't believe that you're playing this game, like this shitty game no one's ever heard of. Yeah, talk about takes that aged poorly. All of those people being like, why are you playing this shitty indie game instead of playing Oblivion Remake? And then that shitty indie game was one of the best games ever created with Expedition 33. It's like, come on, man. This is why you play the indies, because you never know. You never know what indie is going to be an absolute banger. And I will take an unknown, like, indie that I've never played before over, ooh, I threw realistic graphics over this 20-year-old game or whatever. It's like, okay, bro. Like, a remake is different. A remake I'll get into and I'll get a little excited for. Maybe not a little excited, but like, you know, a remake is different. At least they're changing shit. But like a remaster is so pointless to me. I I don't know. I mean, I guess if you never played the original, it's cool. But like, and I think it's also because I'm not a graphics person. Like, I don't really give a fuck about graphics, honestly. Like, as long as I can play Fallout 3, you know, like, I could just go play Fallout 3 if I want to play Fallout 3. Like, it's not that deep. I'll still be playing Fallout 3 in New Vegas because they work. The only shiny remix that's coming up. Well, that's another thing, is that the Oblivion remake is actually just, like, from a technical perspective, dog shit. Like, that's another thing. They never fixed it. The game came out, what? A year and a half ago? It came out March, right? March of last year? Was it last year or was that 2024? Oh, that was last year. Wait, was it? I think it was last year. But yeah, it came out March. And they said that they were gonna fix it, and they never did. It still runs like shit. On a $8,000 PC, on a $20,000 PC, it still runs terrible. And they never ever fixed it. It's just insane. Absolutely insane. Can't believe it. Better than Two Worlds? Two Worlds can be beaten in 4 minutes? I don't know what Two Worlds is, but... I mean, you could say the same thing about Fallout, what is it, Fallout 2? No, Fallout 1, right? Fallout 1, you can leave the vault and you can literally find the Gek right outside the vault. You can beat like Fallout 1 in like fucking 2 minutes or something. Like, you can actually just find the Gek on a body outside, and that's the entire point of the game, is to get the Gek for the vault. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, if it posed like was the Oblivion Killer of 2007, it's one of the worst games of the decade. Oh yeah, I've never even heard of it. For me, like, if I have a choice between playing something I played 15 years ago or playing something new, I'm just gonna always choose playing something new. Why would I want to play something I already played? I've already experienced that. I already know I like that, you know? Way more fun to find a gem, like finding Expedition 33, man, when nobody knew that game. That shit was so peak. Oh my god, it was so peak. I love just like finding indies that are just absolute bangers. Mega Bonk was like that. Balatro. I mean, there's been like just so many indies that are just like out of left field bangers. I would put Lethal Company in there as well. Lethal Company was my game of the year when that came out. I fucking love Lethal Company. That gave me like some of my favorite memories. Some of the best gaming moments I'd had in years were on Lethal Company. That shit was so fun. I like the design of this area. So people who say you're not a real fan of Blank because you didn't play the remake, I hate those
There's
people.
an enemy here. Cool.
I think it's just a lot of it is just people that don't get with the times, man. Like it's people that want to just keep playing the shit that they played like forever ago. I feel like honestly most of it is, I think it's deeper, like not to go all psychology degree on it, but like I do think it's like a psychoanalytical thing where people liked their lives better when those games came out. Like they liked their lives better back in Fallout 3 and back in Fallout New Vegas or whatever, and it's like as a result they want to try and mentally go back to that place by playing a remaster or whatever. They want to kind of like just live in that nostalgia. And I don't know, I'm just not like that personally. Like for me,
I can rest at this campsite.
I really don't like replaying games. Like, and I think maybe part of the reason for that is because for so long, like, to talk about, like, you know, Fallout, for example, for so long, this was a Fallout channel. Where it was like, I was just playing Fallout 4 and playing Fallout 3 and playing Fallout New Vegas and rotating between those 3 games and just like doing a million playthroughs because like the Fallout 4 reaction video was popping off back in 2015 and it's like everyone wanted to see Fallout. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm playing Fallout. And I think that just ruined it for me. Not just for Fallout, but for everything. I'm just like, I just want to play new stuff now.
It appears Kagura's erosion is getting worse. It's gradual, but shows no signs of slowing.
We have to find a medical pod. Kagura kept a diary.
I remember her saying so. There was plenty about you in there.
We promised to celebrate her birthday.
And we still can. Trust me, before long, there will be plenty more entries in that diary.
Yes.
Is the clanker making food for me? Who's making my food? We can do it. The onigiri. Oh. Yeah, but I've never concerned myself with people like that. The you're not a real fan crowd. Okay. And I've never concerned myself with that. Like, it doesn't matter to me about being a fan of something or not. Even stuff that I really love, I stay away from, like, the fandoms of whatever it is. I find that shit just so cringe most of the time.
Cool.
Like, oh, you really like Mass Effect? Oh my god. Should join this Mass Effect fandom Discord or whatever. How about no? How about I just like what I like and I don't interact with the community whatsoever? That sounds nice to me.
That light must be a campsite.
Whatever will I do? Some turbo dweebs online won't accept me into their fold because I don't like the remake or whatever. Oh no. I'm a 30-year-old man. I do not need validation from the internet. I will continue having my L takes and standing by them proud as can be.
Cool.
I was kind of stuck up here. To me, that's like in the same line of thinking as the people who are like, oh my god, I'm so happy to have representation in my media. I think that shit is so dumb and cringe. I think it's so stupid. You need fucking validation from media on your existence? Like, I'm a bi dude. I almost never see bi men in any video games or shows or movies or anything. Do I care? No. I don't give a fuck. That's like something for children, man. Like children need to have a character that fits into a similar archetype as them so that they can like feel validated as a human or something. It's like just so, it's so unhealthy. You should not need anything to validate who you are. Permission to be yourself or something. It's just like so fucking cringe. Be who you are and like, who gives a shit, man? Oops, I did the wrong combo. God damn, I'm getting ass blasted by projectiles here.
Cool.
God damn it. Yeah, I've never understood that, like, requiring validation from media in order to, like, be comfortable with yourself or whatever. I've never understood it, man. I don't need to see autistic people in my video games. I don't need representation in order to, like, feel confident in myself or be who I am. It's just fucking stupid. I am who I am. It doesn't matter what the fuck they put in the video games I play or TV shows or movies. It doesn't matter to me. I think it's just a kind of a sign of you probably just have no self-confidence and you probably don't love yourself if you're requiring external validation from media or from the internet or anything. Like, if you need people online to pat you on the back or whatever, like,
you should have something to eat, Emma. I can prepare something for you.
You gotta get some friends and shit, man.
It's fine. I hardly taste anything I eat.
I see.
I'll
Hi,
have
Pickle.
something when I get back.
Yes, please do.
It's just weird habits of, like, neurotypical individuals, man. I just don't understand them. I can't imagine giving a fuck what people think. Specifically randoms. Like, okay, if it's like friends and family, that's one thing, obviously. It's different, but like, I actually cannot fathom caring at all about what people on the internet think of you. Such a fucking weird.
Remember to use coup skills too.
What do I think of the game so far? I think it's really good. It's like a solid, like, 7.5 out of 10. Depending on how it ends, it could go up, it could go down. It's a solid, good game. It's not perfect. It's not a gaudy contender or anything like that, but
I can rest at this campsite.
looks like a Souls-like with emphasis on companions. It's not Souls-like really at all, other than the fact that there's checkpoints. You don't lose anything when you die. The game is not hard. It has, like, Sekiro style parrying. That's like I think where a lot of the Souls stuff comes from. But really it's more like it's an action hack and slash game. Like, it has like combo strings. Like, I think, can I show? Yeah, so it's got like combo strings, right bumper X, right bumper, right bumper, right bumper, right bumper X, right bumper, right bumper, right bumper, right bumper X, X, right. It's got a bunch of like combo strings, so it's more in line with like a an action hack and slash type of game, with kind of the Final Fantasy VII remake combat of you build up a resource and then you like slow down time to issue commands, you know? It's like that. But the combat is super fucking fun. It's very fun and satisfying.
Anoshi. Here.
coup skills too. It's nothing you haven't defeated before. You cannot allow things to end here.
That's a big pig. As you can see, the game is not hard. I mean, this is like towards the end of the game where like my build is going burr and like, you know, I've done like basically all the side content in the game, so I'm very strong, but it's not a Souls game. I don't even know if I've died. I think maybe I died once. I think maybe I died once, actually. That big pig got bigger.
Remember to use coup skills too. It's become so powerful. Fight isn't over. Keep at it, Emma. You're almost done. Remember to use coup skills too.
Right in your fucking forehead, laddie. We're having bacon omelets today. Nom, 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 nom. Crazy when you think that this was made by the Pokemon Company, wildly different than their usual. Yeah, which is like, I think where a lot of the controversy with this game comes in. A lot of people saw that it was Game Freak, and they're like, oh, it's the Pokemon Company. They have a bajillion zillion dollars. This game is gonna be like a masterpiece. They're gonna put all the money into the game. And then you have the people more like me that are like, there hasn't been a good Pokemon game, from my understanding, in like a dozen years. So, and this is completely different from what they usually make. So I'm gonna go in expecting a buggy mess like the modern Pokemon games, and I'm, you know, and probably like not a very good game since it's very different from anything they've ever done. And so if you went in thinking it's going to be a masterpiece because they have $9 quadrillion zillion dollars, this is probably a very disappointing game.
I cannot stop here. I must find that medical pod. And quickly.
It's important to note this is their B team, which is like a significantly smaller amount of people. I think their entire team is like 200 to 300 people. Ooh, cool. Oh, hell yeah. So their whole team is like 200 to 300 people. It's not very large, actually. People think Game Freak is way larger. Like, it's not a very big team for a game dev studio. And I want to say about, like, 50 to 80 people worked on this. It's like a B team. And people are pointing out, like, oh, well, they outsourced a lot of it. And yes, they did outsource a lot of it, but that's very common in gaming. Like, everybody loves Expedition 33. Look at the credits on Expedition 33. Like, so much of Expedition 33 was outsourced as well. It's very common practice. It's not a bad thing. It's why contractors exist, you know? But yeah, for me, I'm very surprised by the quality of this game. Like, I see clips of modern day Pokemon games and they just look like dog shit. Like, the animations are terrible. The like draw distance and stuff is terrible. The frame rate is god awful. It's super buggy. This game runs great, looks great, and I've had like no bugs whatsoever. So that right there was already like very surprising to me. And I think that they've really landed the action combat. I think the combat is very fun in the game. I think the build crafting is very fun in the game. But it's not a perfect game. The English voice acting is fucking dog shit. Sorry to English voice actors, but it's dog shit. Japanese is like infinitely better, which it defaults you to Japanese, so I think they're well aware of that. There is a profound lack of enemy variety. That's my biggest issue with the game, is enemy variety. They reuse enemies a lot in this game. They reuse movesets a lot, and then they even reuse bosses. I can excuse reusing enemies, like, that's very common in games. But dude, reusing bosses is a big no-go for me. I hate it when games reuse bosses. I really do. And they do it a lot in this game, unfortunately. So, that's like my personal biggest negative with the game. I actually think the world and the story is quite interesting. It's just very hard to form an emotional attachment when the voice acting is as bad as it is. Pokemon Go is great, man. It's the closest we've been to world peace. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. Pokemon Go was so awesome.
There.
That shit looks rusty.
This is it. A medical pod. Call Bauera. Have her bring Kagura here.
Emma, where are you going?
Dark Souls 1 and 2, they reuse bosses as enemies a lot. It's my biggest problem with Elden Ring. That's why I don't like Elden Ring.
Please.
They do it in Elden Ring as well, all the time.
I promise.
Thank you.
It's very common in Souls-likes. It's my #1 complaint in practically every Souls-like I play.
Trust Ku to help you find your way.
Who are you?
Ku shares a bond with her. He will seek her out. Should I disappear, Kagura, you must find Emma instead.
Wow, I'm not crazy. The little Japanese girl in my head isn't just in my head.
proceed.
Yeah. I think enemy variety and move set variety is like one of the biggest places that a lot of games falter.
Emma,
Especially a game like this that's 30 hours
that
long,
day
man.
when the blight set humanity running, the beast of reincarnation spoke to me. It wished to create a new version of mankind, to evolve our species. Its vision aligned with my own, so I decided to lend my assistance. They were under the assumption it protected them from the blight. However, at the flick of a switch, it activated, moving us into the second phase of our plan. Selection. Those whom fate deemed worthy became Blightborn,
That's me.
while the less fortunate live out their days as malefacts. And once the beast is at its full strength, we shall expand our scope to the entire world.
It's not evil at all.
That is what the Samsara Blossom entails. Humanity will be reborn, only greater. However, even the beast itself cannot exist forever without decay. That is why we sought a special subject. One completely saturated in the blight.
Me.
That is why we built the colonies, to mass produce the Blightborn. And until we found a suitable candidate, we were allowed to live, the final embers of a bygone age. However, now that you have been found, our time is over. Humanity must first die so it can evolve. A new dawn nears, for soon begins the age of the Blightborn. But enough of that. You shall find me in my chambers. Come to me, vessel.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what type of retard you have to be to play a game
Must be
from a
campsite.
developer that's been making poo-poo doo-doo releases for over a decade and go into it, especially when it's something that's new that they've never done before, and think, yeah, this shit's about to be fire. It's like if BioWare came out and they made a driving game. Imagine that. BioWare, who hasn't made a good game since Mass Effect 3, right? They made Anthem, Poo Poo Doo Doo. They made Mass Effect Andromeda, Poo Poo Doo Doo. They made Dragon Age Veilguard, right? And BioWare just went, okay, we're gonna release a driving game. Would anyone in their right mind expect that driving game to be like a masterpiece? Even if they had like $1 bajillion at their disposal. Like EA was like, yo, we're gonna throw $1 million, $1 million bajillion dollars at these guys. I guess $1 million wouldn't be a lot. We're gonna throw $1 billion. Would anyone in their right mind think that BioWare was about to produce the best racing game ever? No. So why would you expect Game Freak, who hasn't released a good game in God knows how long, to make a game completely different from anything they've ever done and expect it to be a masterpiece. I mean, at some point, you just gotta be like, these people bring it upon themselves, you know? Not the victim blame or anything, okay? I don't want to be a victim blamer or anything, but like, come on now. Like, at some point, you gotta be like, yo, you kind of do be bringing this one on yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. This area is cool looking. What's up, Grandpa?
You have kept me waiting, Emma. You, the Lamb of the Beast.
The administrator himself.
You must obey me.
I don't think I will, Stinky.
It would be foolish to do otherwise, for I rule a new version of humanity. Show her the price of resistance.
Sorry, is that supposed to scare me? Oh. How do you like my new move? It's cool, huh? Wow. That's a lot of damage. Big fan of corrosion. I win. Yippee.
It appears that golems no longer pose you much of a challenge.
True.
Kunai.
Oh, great. Kunai, you killed Brad. You hot, bad bitch, you.
Kunai is also a candidate for the vessel. She too was.
God, she's so hot. She's so hot, I'd be gooning, man.
Now
Holy.
begins the final
Legs
stage
for
of
days.
resurrection. Kunai, you have your order.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Okay, I'm a little close for this. How do you like my ranged abilities? He tells me he's not a fan. Oh, wow, you're still going. Okay. Interesting. Oh, don't run. Ow. Like the new combo? Big fan? Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool too. Hit him with a javelin. I'm gonna fly right into his DMs. Next. Bye, Puzz.
Wake up!
Don't make me lose in a cutscene again. How many people have I beaten and then I losing cutscenes? This is bullshit. Suck the blight out of her.
Can I?
Ooh. I chopped you right through the titty. You got straight animated. Why am I hard? Huh? Sorry. Oh, she's gushing. Not the type of squirting I had in mind, but...
What happened to Kagura? Long ago, I failed to protect my brother. I was left to live on, stained.
Her design is so sick, though.
What is it you fight for?
That's power.
I know.
See.
Oh shit, I gotta fight him now? Can't say I'm too worried. I don't think I've had to heal once.
I thought it was a mere facsimile, but no price can be put on sacrifice.
Her eyes aren't red anymore.
From the very start, Emma, the beast of reincarnation chose you. Now, Emma, accept that the time is nigh.
Oh,
to
skip that
complete
line.
the vessel.
W kunai. W kunai.
You.
Emma, I know you'll defeat the beast of reincarnation. Make my blight a part of you. Passing on this power will make the vessel complete.
Right through the
But you
titty.
are no longer a puppet. I feel that I can entrust the future to you. So please, accept my power. I'm not giving this to you to force you to do anything.
Never
I
mind.
want
You did.
to take this power so you can live. Can I? Emma, don't end up like me.
But you're hot.
Kunai, sister.
That did not sound like a brother. Didn't she say she had a brother?
You're still alive.
Sound that I don't know, man. I can't tell anymore. 1.84% of people have defeated kunai. I'm just getting flashbanged like crazy. Feel like I'm playing fucking Counter-Strike or something.
These are all my memories. So, I was the key all along. I'm the one who activates the beast.
About to go beast mode. Nothing. I don't know if anything will top Dying Light the Beast, where Kyle Crane is like, you don't want to do this. You don't want to make me angry. Let out the beast. God, it was so fucking funny. Oh, so cringe. Ooh, we get her Odachi? Hell yeah, I'm using that. I don't even care what it does.
Sensing a tremendous amount of blight from the depths of the chamber. It's the beast.
Give me her Odachi. Give me her
The final
Odachi.
confrontation nears. There's no going back past this point. I would advise you to prepare yourself thoroughly.
Gonna beast all over the room if you make me angry.
Come back to us alive.
You're not gonna like me when I'm horny. And I get hungry tonight. It's like animals, like animals, like animals. Ah! Ooh, that's a cool little combo. Damn. Here, a farewell gift. Take it. Camellia. Each swing of the blade crackles with lightning. Oh yeah. Say less. That shit looks sick. Fully upgrade this baby. The Black Blossom. All the cool swords aren't even unlocked until the end of the fucking game. It's kind of messed up. We're about to finish the game. Wow. Sword looks so cool. Sword looks so tough. Man, it just looks so tough. Look how big it is. Oh, yeah. That's a proper fucking Odachi right there. And uh-huh. Getting it, Ed. Getting it, Ed Gramps. Hit him with the clam slam. Right on the back of his bald head. Most action he's gotten in a while. Honorary clam slam moment. Gonna make me
This is it.
beast.
This will be our last fight together.
This is it, gamers.
Let's do this.
32 hours in the making. It's actually a longer game than I thought it would be. I thought this would be like a 15-hour game. It's like I think we're probably sitting at like 32 hours or something. 33 hours? It's actually been a lot longer than I thought. I wonder how long Plague Tale's gonna be. I wonder how long Mortal Shell 2 will be, actually. Mortal Shell 1 was like really fucking short. I wonder if 2's gonna be longer.
There's a voice calling me from inside the forest.
Thank goodness they let me walk for 3 feet before doing another cutscene. It's like I'm playing a Kojima game. I love that. Hey! Oh, it's the boy. It's a twink. What's up, twink? How you doing?
Mikoto? Why are you here?
Emma, I found what I've been looking for.
Have you really?
Come, follow me.
Am I gonna have to kill the twink
What
too?
about the beast of reincarnation?
This is where the amber comes from. No shit, bro. We know that.
We're
This
here,
is known.
the epicenter of the blight.
It's reacting to Mikoto.
The source of the blight itself.
I will say her Japanese pronunciation is good.
To think something
Mikoto.
like that could exist.
She does nail that. Sounds a little funny, but because she's
I am the
British.
beast of reincarnation.
What?
To advance the Samsara blossom, I led you here, Emma. That's what you were created for.
What? In the plot twist?
You are but one in a long line of the Emma series. Your soul, no, your program, was written with a request inside. It compelled you to seek me, to fulfill your purpose. And now here you are. You finally made it, Emma.
What the hell?
Why? For what reason?
I'm getting plot twisted.
For Violet, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? She's been with you this whole time, pushing you forward. This has all been for her, you see?
For me?
I
Don't
wanted
listen
create
to
a world
him.
Where she'd be happy.
That's why you did this.
For her, I'd do anything. Allow me briefly to speak of my past,
Oh, this is gonna be a cutscene.
of my homeland, Shambhala.
This is about to be a cutscene, brother. Strap in, kids. We watching a movie together.
Shambhala is a copy of the world, as it was 2,000 years ago. A digital world. It's inhabited by players who wish to return to reality.
Like a video game? What? And the Sword Art Online is
it
this?
was them who steered the blight into humanity's path, all to further their own aims. Even I, the beast of reincarnation, was under the power of their collective subconscious. It was my duty to develop Shambhala, to create it. Yet, with my free will taken away from me, I struggled to picture a perfect world. Shambhala was no different to Earth, you see. War, discrimination, poverty. We shared the same suffering.
Mm-hmm. But you were a video game?
But that's when I met Violet.
Okay. I'm trying to follow along here.
Violet was an oracle, chosen by the players. And from a long line that dated back to the conception of Shambhala. I oversaw things there, and she oversaw me. Without her, I could not be activated. You can imagine how those before her felt being placed in charge of me. Something all-knowing, all-powerful. I saw it all. Their fear, their dread, their false smiles. But Violet was different. I will never forget her words to me.
I'm a little lost, gamers, but I'm trying.
Among the strife, discrimination, poverty, there is still so much beauty.
True.
I love the Shambhala you've created.
I fell in love. Me, a product of artificial design. And at that moment, I was given a soul. The warm days we spent together were a gift, more beautiful than any other. I longed to be human so I could feel her touch.
Yo.
But one day, a part of Shambhala was destroyed. Something had damaged the lunar servers. It caused Violet to be forcefully sent to Earth, in an incomplete state.
I remember something like that. When I arrived, I had this urge inside me. Almost as though I were missing someone. But who that was, I couldn't remember.
It was
my sentiments remained, but my memory was lost.
Mikoto.
I had no idea where Violet had gone. I cursed myself and the frailty of the world. I tried to find her by switching into countless bodies on Earth. And yet my efforts bore no fruit. I could not work out where she'd gone. And so I split my essence, my body, my very soul, to give rise to the Inugami. And after 1,000 years, the descendants of the Inugami clan finally found the body into which Violet had been reincarnated. I speak, of course, of Ku.
What?
And the body Violet was sent to was yours, Emma. While the transfer was far from perfect, it had gone through.
What?
It was a miracle you even met Ku. As the generations passed, the Inugami had slowly begun to forget their duty. Yet here we are. You have come, and Violet has awakened. The vessel and the key. Everything is ready now. Finally, I can create a world for me and Violet to be happy in. Emma, Ku, grant me this wish. Become the beast of reincarnation.
Mikoto, this isn't how I want it to be. Surely you love me enough to see that.
She's here, Mikoto. Violet is by my side as we speak. Tell me, what will happen if the beast rises again?
The world will become one of joy.
I
The
doubt it.
Blightborn will no longer face persecution, and the planet shall endure forever.
I doubt it. Stop the cap.
But what about its people?
It is as the Administrator has said. Those who cannot withstand the Blight will become malefacts. That is how it must be, for Violet's happiness.
No, it's not right.
Mikoto, while I can't say I understand how you feel, I know that Violet is important to you, that you love her. But the world is fine as it is. Violet, Ku, Kagura, they're here, and that's enough. This is our home, and I am here to protect it. I can't let you do this.
Yeah, bitch. You're going down, Twink.
I see. What I ask is beyond you. Then the only way to obtain
He's
it
T-posing
is
on
to
my
defeat
ass. Oh no. The Twink is evolving. Oh no, his hair's growing. Is he becoming a man? No, he's becoming something. Bro, looks like he's straight out of Hell's Paradise. What the fuck? This is a Hell's Paradise monster. Great anime if you haven't seen it. This guy's going full Hell's Paradise on my ass. I'm here for the elixir, bitch.
The beast will evolve.
Oh!
Life
Oh!
will be made pleasant once more.
Oh!
Why can't you understand?
Jesus Christ.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Holy shit, this guy's gaming.
Remember to use coup skills too.
Oh! He saw right through my disguise. By the power of Grayskull! Now you don't have a bubble shield. Haha. And an air boo boo. Oh, fuck.
Brad,
Brad's legacy.
What's this? I'm not regenerating.
You sure aren't,
But of
pussy.
course, the professor must have finished his analysis. Not that it matters. I doubt it will do much to change the outcome.
That's because you don't have any faith in my goat. But I'll tell you what. I always had faith in Brad.
remember to use Ku's skills too.
Oh! Valid. Get some life back.
Ku.
You creepy, lanky little twink boy! I'm gonna beat your ass.
Grown. And yet, that power was taken from me. You will return it.
Uh-oh. He's going wacky mode. He's sucking us. No! He's giving me the suck! I don't want to get sucked off by a twink! No! I'm into masculine man! My kryptonite! No! Oh, he's going fucking Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. I might not have my powers, but I don't need them. Stinky? Oh, I can't use entanglement gauge, I think. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, and I have no coup. Okay. We're down to the fundamentals on this one, baby. This is a straight fundamental fight. I got no combo strings. Now I'm playing Sekiro. People said it looked like Sekiro. No, now it's Sekiro. I got no combo strings. I got right bumper and I got parry. I win this. Bro fucked up coup. I'm pissed.
He's grinding us down. Is there really no hope?
There's hope. You almost stunned. Oh, come on. Not another loss in a cutscene. I was cooking. I could have beat him. Oh, right in my titty. Oh, that's bullshit. I think we're at like 7 times now I've been winning a fight and I lose in a cutscene. I fucking hate it when video games do this. Go get Kagura. Go get Kagura. Oh no. Cool. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. They're not gonna kill my dog. There's no way they're gonna kill my dog. Kagura's gonna come and somehow she's gonna save us. I don't know how. We're gonna be fine. They're not gonna kill my puppy.
You don't need to fight anymore. Please, stop!
He's gonna be fine. They're not gonna kill my dog.
There's power.
You hope? They're not gonna kill my dog. They don't have the balls. See, he's fine.
It's the same as mine. But the beast's power is fractured. How terrible for it to be in bloom.
Blossoms of Reincarnation. The fuck? What the fuck? Beat his fucking ass.
Never fuck with a girl and her dog.
My turn. Homayomu. Shineru. Mokiru. Shine. Shine. Shine.
The power of friendship.
That's not my sword.
I see. So you can't come with me.
Wow, he's talking really fast. How the fuck did he say that so quick? I'm flying at him at Mach fuck. Kill this little twink. Kill him. I'm sick and tired of you twinks. It's time for the otters to take over.
There's no way I can recover now.
Oh, bozo.
My days were numbered. The moment I was split into this form, I only wanted to be by your side, Violet. That was my one wish.
Mikota.
Oh no. To bloom then fall. Self-hate? No, goddammit, I'm not a twink. I'm an otter. Okay, I'm hairy. I'm a hairy guy. Look at this leg hair. Okay? It is. Look at it. Look at that. Oh yeah. It's like a force field around my, it's like cell shading, like a fucking Borderlands art style.
Koo,
Oh yeah.
where are you?
It's
That's right, baby.
It's no use. We can't stay together.
Sure we can.
You have to live.
You must live, doggy. Okay, I love Momo and all,
You
but I'm definitely choosing myself over Momo. Like, let's get real. Let's get real for a second.
thank you for everything.
Okay.
It feels so warm.
A dog's got what? 12 good years if they're lucky? Come on.
You are gonna find a little bit longer.
The magical tear. Oh. I'm gonna give it $1.50 with you guys. I still don't understand the whole deal with the fucking crescent moon and why it kills people when they look at it. And the whole players and virtual world thing. That part's, I'm still lost on that. I don't know if I'm dumb. But that shit kind of just came out of nowhere in the final exposition dump, and it kind of lost me.
Cool. Cool. Emma? Emma, open your eyes, please.
But you have a blade. Pull out your blade.
This isn't right. Don't leave me alone.
Emma. Ku. At long last, I understand. I finally see what I was really looking for.
Emma, no. Don't go.
Why did it take me so long to grasp? This is the right thing to do, isn't it, Violet? The power of reincarnation, one final time.
He's gonna summon the comet.
Farewell, Emma. Now live.
But he's gonna use the comet to bring her back. Oh, I'm blind as shit. They've talked about the comet. Okay, she looks like she's like 8 years old. And he looks like he's like at least like 15. Like, what's going on here, bro? Like, you can't tell me she doesn't look way fucking younger than this guy, man. Maybe I'll say she's 10. Maybe she could push 10. He looks like he's like 15 or something. Like, come on, what are we talking about here? What's going on? Hmm? Oh, there's the comet. The comet is the crescent moon falling?
I can feel Emma's soul. Is she with us? Ku, surely you can find Emma's vessel. Her soul is beginning to deteriorate. We don't have much time.
Please, didn't you promise me you'd come back? You said you'd come right back. Please.
I will stay with you, protect you as long as I can. Though by the time Ku finds the vessel, I may very well be gone.
Emma.
These are our last moments together. When you awake, please, don't feel lonely. Emma. I'll always be with you.
Ku?
Emma and Ku are bound together. He will be able to find her.
Ku. Find Emma.
She giga-brained it.
That's right. She isn't here.
She giga-brained. She knew.
Goku.
God, her voice acting is so bad. I'm sure this would actually make me cry if I was in Japanese. Which really does just go to show how much voice acting carries. Because, like... Well, where's the emotion in Kagura? Ku. Goku. She's not here.
Don't give up yet.
Please, don't give up yet.
You know, she should be like fucking... freaking out.
Didn't you say you were gonna come back to us? Emma.
Should be like, did you say you were gonna come back to us? Emma! Please! Don't leave me! Please! You know, it should be something like that. Should be like just way more emotional. Instead of just like,
Emma. No. I can't believe you're leaving us.
voice acting isn't hard, bro. I'm telling you, it's not hard. Put me in. I'll be a little Japanese girl. I'll fucking cook. I will cook in the booth. Put me in the booth. I want to do the interviews.
Ku. Wait.
They're like, who do you play? You do like the sounds of Ku or something? And I'm just like, nah. I'm the 10-year-old little Japanese girl. Oh. That's right. Let me cook. Put me in the booth. Show you how it's done. Give me a little bit of that Game Freak money. What the fuck is my real body, bro? That's the question of the day. If I have some advice for Game Freak, their cutscenes are a little long. Like, there was like a 20-minute long cutscene earlier in the game. I don't know how long we're going on right now, but it's been a minute. It's been several. Game Freak, I don't know how to tell you, you're not Kojima. Okay? Kojima can do this shit. Because he's showing feet in half of the fucking scenes. Muddy grippers.
Emma, is that you?
And shit like that, okay? Tickle, tickle, tickle. Kagura must be so fucking confused right now. Hey, it's just like when I got knocked out.
Welcome back.
Why am I a midget? It's like getting put into Kenzie's body when you're like a normal sized human. Like, wait. Why am I a midget? What happened?
Come on, Emma. You too, Koo. Hurry. Let's go up to the hills today.
I'm gonna have to Google and see if this is like an actual child. Because I'll feel bad if I've been roasting the voice acting of an actual
Isn't it a lovely
child.
day?
It's gotta be a real child, right? And they just like don't understand
Come on, let's go, Koo.
how to voice act. Sumire Morohoshi. Oh no, that's Japanese. Elizabeth Chu. Elizabeth Chu. Voice actress. I think this is a whole ass woman. I think. She's Asian. It's hard to tell. How old is 27? Born in 99. Yeah, she just sucks. I'm sorry, woman. I gave you a chance. I really did. I gave you a solid chance. I was, you know, I did my due diligence. I thought maybe it was an actual child. Nah, she just sucks. Maybe she was given poor direction. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't in the booth. But man, Kagura's voice actress sucks. There's no reason for her to be the way that she is, like as monotone as she is. Here's the thing. People complain about Emma's voice actress, but at least Emma being monotone makes sense. She's literally an unfeeling vessel designed to have no soul. She has no emotions, no soul. Like, that's her entire character. So, like, at least that makes sense. Kagura is just a little girl. There's no reason for the...
No, I thought you said that we were gonna go back and eat breakfast.
Or whatever, you know? I also feel like the ending of the game, like the big Mikoto twist, I think it was just really contrived. Like, just too much. They just tried to do a little too much, I think. Like, I'm still confused about what the fuck they were talking about with the players and it being a digital world, and him and Violet were digital, but then like the servers went down and it beamed them down to like Earth as like I still don't understand that. And I like almost 100% the game. I mean, I found like all the lore, almost 100% every single area in the game. And I'm still just like, huh? Because like they just like kind of threw that shit in at the very end. I still don't understand why you die if you look at the fucking crescent moon. I don't know if they're like trying to leave it open for more or something. I don't know, but like, yeah, the story was a little rough. The story was a little rough. Dropped it a little bit for me. I'm gonna be honest. Like the ending dropped it a little bit for me. I think the game is like a solid 7 out of 10. I was hovering at 7.5 out of 10 for quite a while. After my first session, I was actually pretty high on it. I was like 8 out of 10. And then I dropped to like 7.5 and it was hovering around there. But that ending was just like... They could have just had it be very straightforward, very simple. And like, for me, it would have been better than doing all this extra shit. So yeah, I think basically everything I said throughout the whole game stands true after beating it. I think that the world is interesting. Like, I still have questions about the world, and I'm still interested in the world. Oh. Hold up. New game plus. New difficulty, Reincarnation plus. New difficulty has been unlocked. Enemies' attack power continues to increase with each playthrough. For those who seek a more intense battle, try challenging Reincarnation plus. Okay, so I guess the game is too easy for you. Kanzashi acquired. Rejuvenating barrier. Oh, that's kind of cool. So there's some replayability. How long did it take me? 32 hours and 5 minutes. Pretty solid length of time. 1.72% of people had beat the game. So yeah, I think okay. I don't like the new achievement sounds. So I think for me, game is a solid 7 out of 10. I still think that the combat is really good. I think the combat's very fun. The unfortunate part of the combat is you ramp. Like, you fucking ramp. As you get further and further in the game, you start to get crazy powerful, and the enemies just do not keep up with that. If you have like a semblance of an idea of a build, like I was swapping out swords and stuff like that, not even like really min-maxing shit. You ramp, man. I did only play on normal, so maybe it's a little more difficult on hard, but even so, I don't think it's necessarily a problem with the scaling. I think it's a problem with the enemy variety and move variety. There's just not a lot. There's not a lot of move variety, not a lot of enemy variety, and the enemies don't scale in a way like through harder moves to where it's that difficult. And the parry timing is very generous. Very, very, very generous. It doesn't seem like there's any cooldown at all if you like go to parry and then you stop and then you go to parry again. I wouldn't be surprised if you could literally just spam that shit. I was doing that sometimes and I was actually like parrying. I'd miss like the first 3 and then I'd like parry on the 4th or something. But the combat is really fun. It does feel good. They give you a lot of strings to work with. They give you a lot of upgrades to work with. There's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with Ku and his moves and how those integrate into elemental primers, into exploiting weaknesses, into CCing, into feeding into your entanglement gauge, into setting up crits, into setting up status effects. I mean, there's a lot of shit that you can do with the build crafting in the game, which makes it even more of a shame that the enemies get so fucking boring so quick and the bosses get so boring so quick. You know, it's like there's such an in-depth, really interesting, cool combat system here, and they just don't give you enough stuff to use it on. Which maybe New Game Plus remedies, like Reincarnation Plus difficulty and stuff, maybe that remedies it and you actually get a little bit more to chew on and you actually have to like think seriously about your build crafting and stuff. But even then, this is not a scaling problem necessarily. Like, I don't want it to be interpreted as a scaling issue. I want it to be interpreted as an enemy variety issue and move variety issue. There's just not enough. This is a 32-hour game. There needs to be more enemies. There needs to be more different types of golems. There needs to be like they started cooking a little when it was like, oh, here's a beefy golem with a sword and a spear. That's cool. He had some cool strings. Here's one without a head and 2 swords. That's cool. Here's one with like a fucking blade braid, like the bitch from Invincible. Okay, this is kind of cool. And then they just stop. They just stop like halfway through the game and just keep reusing those. And it gets very bad once they start reusing bosses. Reusing bosses, I can't shit on a game like Elden Ring for reusing bosses and not shit on this game. I'm equal opportunity shitter, okay? I'll squat and I'll poopy on everything the same, okay? If I don't like it, I don't like it in this game, this game, this game, this game. I don't like it in every game. It's not, I like it in this game, but not in this game. I don't like it in any game. And I hate reusing bosses. I think it's got to be one of the laziest things. The boss fights, especially in an action game like this, they should be the most exciting thing in the game. They should be the big challenge. They should be the big hurdle. They should be the big set piece moment, the big cinematic moment. Even if it's not going to be challenging, it should be a cinematic, exciting, hype moments. And when you reuse bosses, you eliminate that entirely. I don't give a fuck if you times their HP by 10 and they're harder now and you gave them 1 extra move string or 2 extra move strings. I don't care. You've killed the hype moment. And I feel this way about Elden Ring. I feel this way about Dark Souls. I feel this way about every single game that does this. Even Sekiro, Bloodborne even. I don't like it. And this game does it a lot, unfortunately, which is a really big negative for me. I think the music is great. I really fuck with the music. Obviously very Nier inspired, very Stellar Blade inspired. I think visually the game, like, it's not it's one of those games that's beautiful, but it's not like cutting edge of graphics. It's a lot like Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote, where it's like it's beautiful through the level design, through the artistic lens, not necessarily like the textures are insane. Like, oh my god, look at all the fur on Ku or something like that. It's beautiful through like an aesthetic choice, and I do think that the game is a pleasure to look at. It's a feast for the eyes. I would have liked a little bit more level variety. We got 2 desert levels and like 10, I'll say 9 forest levels and 1 like laboratory level. I would have liked to see maybe a winter level, a little snow. You know, something like that. Just like one extra biome would have been kind of cool to see. But I think overall, like, the game is very pretty. The sound design is really good. All of the sounds in the game, from the music to the clinking of the swords to the shooting of the guns to the enemy attacks, to the sounds the Malefax make, I think all of that is great. The voice acting is bad. It's bad. Brad does a good job. I think Brad is the hero of the goddamn game. In more ways than one, I guess, technically. Brad fucking delivers. Okay? That guy's voice acting. And he's doing a good job. Emma, you could say she's emotionless. She's kind of supposed to be emotionless. For most of the game, at least. For the vast majority of the game. Kagura is just ass. There's no other way to say it. This chick is ass. I could do a better little girl voice than her. I could. Just ass. No emotion. We swapped over very briefly to the Japanese version, and it's just like far superior. The problem is, and they are remedying this. Let me give them props. They are remedying this, but as of right now, this is not remedied. One thing that you'll see here in display, there's no subtitle size. Okay, you'll see it everywhere here. There's no subtitle size. Subtitles on, no size. These are some of the smallest fucking subs I've ever seen in my life, and it's actually not just me for once in my life. I know I have little baby retard eyes. My eyes are terrible. I'm very well aware. I use visual accessibility settings in every single game that I play. It's not just me this time. I saw Jesse Cox, who is a content creator I absolutely love and adore. He had the same issue. Everyone in his chat had the same issue. He made a video about it. A lot of other people were saying that it's an issue. Game Freak did come out and say that they're going to fix it. But as of right now, it's not fixed. They're the tiniest subs known to man. And this is a high action, fast-paced game where I don't have time to get out the fucking binoculars to read what's going on down in the subs while I'm getting ass blasted by 3 robo-dicks, okay? I just don't have time to do that. So unfortunately, I gotta play in English. Even though the Japanese is way better, I have to play in English. And because there's no sub options. At least if I could scale the subs up, I could glance down, I could read them in my peripheral vision and stuff like that while I'm playing. So I have to deal with English, and man, Kagura is so ass. Just so ass. Just so bad. Emma's not great either, but Kagura is just poo-poo-doo-doo. Absolutely horrendous. I think the open world, I disagree with people when they say that the open world stuff, it's not really open world, it's just like big levels. But like, I think the exploration is incentivized in the game. I pretty hard disagree with the statement I've seen online that there's no point in exploring. I think you get a lot of cool stuff from exploring. You get abilities for Ku, for defeating the elite bosses, which can help go into your build. You get stuff to improve your walker, which helps with the meals that you can create, and it helps unlock like different tiers for upgrading your gear. So I think that there's a very real reason to do that. You get weapons, and the weapons are one of the highlights for me. There's a lot of cool weapons that do cool things that really can work as the baseline for a completely unique build, and I really fuck with that. So I think there is plenty of reason to actually do the open world activities in the game. The reason that the open world activities don't feel very great is because of the enemy variety, right? That's ultimately what this all circles back to, is enemy varieties being lackluster, which is causing the exploration to be lackluster. But one thing I will say is you don't have to explore very hard in this game, because it has the great addition of Ku being able to sniff out everything that you need. So really, you don't have to fucking get on your hands and knees and look in every nook and cranny and stuff like that in order to find secrets, or in order to find swords, or in order to find lore, or in order to find any of that. You just like go through an area, fight the enemies and stuff, and Ku will, he'll tell you there's shit here, there's shit here, there's shit here, there's some lore here, there's a dude you can talk to here to tell you about a secret over there. And I think that's a wonderful quality of life. I actually think that's way better than what games like Witcher 3 or Dying Light do a lot of the time, which is like have the little scan that you end up just spamming 24/7. You're out in the fucking open world because it'll highlight things that you can loot. I think this is way more preferable to that. You just have your companion be like, yo, there's some shit on the second floor of that building behind the cabinet, and you get the little icon through the walls and stuff, and you can go and you can grab it. I love that personally. I think that's one of the greatest quality of life things in this game. It's awesome. But long story short, I think the game is good. I do. I think it's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. If I'm being entirely honest, Game Freak, from what I've seen, I'm not a Pokemon player, but from what I've seen and heard from Pokemon players and from clips online, Game Freak has been utter dog shit for like a dozen years. Like, these guys are batting a whopping 0 for like a dozen years now, man. And as a result, I had no faith that they were going to actually make a good game. One, just in general, to be honest, they can't nail Pokemon, which they've been doing for fucking 30 years. How are they gonna nail something else? And two, in a game that's a completely different genre and completely different style as anything else that they've done. And I gotta say, I'm pleasantly surprised. It's a very well polished product. It is. I had practically no bugs or glitches. There was a couple times where like I would jump and I got like stuck in a little crack. And then in like 1 second of you floating somewhere, it just teleported you back. That's awesome. They have like an unstick thing in the game. That was like about it. Basically no bugs or glitches. Performance is fucking awesome. The game looks great. Ran at 144 FPS like the entire time. Once I capped it, when it was uncapped, I was hovering 200 FPS the whole time. Everything maxed out. So the game runs great. It looks great. No bugs or glitches. The combat feels good. The build crafting is fun. The world is interesting. I think that the story is quite generic. And then once it becomes not generic towards the end, it kind of just shits the bed. It goes from being very simple and generic to being way overcomplicated, and they tried to just throw in way too much stuff at the end, which bumped it down a little bit for me. And I think the main issue is just the enemy variety and move variety and you know, lack of boss variety. So solid 7 out of 10 for me. Is it worth $60? This is the hot button topic. People, a 7 out of 10 is fine if it's a $30 game, but if it's a $60 game, well, let's not ignore the fact that this is day one Game Pass. Okay, I don't know if this is on PlayStation. If you're on PlayStation, obviously you gotta buy it. But if you're on Xbox or you're on PC, I mean, this is day one Game Pass in a fucking killer month for Game Pass. By the way, like, this month is killer for Game Pass. You get Halo campaign Evolved, you get early Gears beta, you get Beast of Reincarnation, you get brand new Plague Tale at the end of the month. I mean, this is a killer fucking month for Game Pass. Let's be real. So Game Pass is an option, but is it worth 60? I mean, I got 32 hours out of the game. There's a new game plus. There's an extra difficulty you can go through. I think if I did spend 60 on it, I wouldn't be upset. I enjoyed myself, but I mean, everyone's different, you know? Some of you motherfuckers, some of you big back bitches are out there ordering Uber Eats and spending $35 on on $8 worth of food. I think you're a fucking retard. I think you're a lazy piece of shit that needs to get in your car and go pick up the food. So, you know, we all have different ideas for how to spend our money here. And so I don't think this is that bad, personally. But, you know, what do I know? But yeah, I think it's an enjoyable game. You know, if the price tag is too steep for you, I still think it's worth playing. Just pick it up on a sale or something like that down the line. Next big game coming out is Mortal Shell 2, which is, I think, out on the 20th. We do have Gears E-Day beta this weekend. And also, I'll probably be streaming some more Marvel Tokon. Maybe take a look at the single player offerings of the game, because I hear that they're actually pretty damn good. And probably going to get back to some game requests, because I have it right here. I haven't started it yet, but next game request is Xenoblade Chronicles. So probably take a look at that. I really doubt I'll get through it, but probably take a look at that and start that. Get back to some game requests. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff about to come out. Especially once we get to August 27th, we're going to have the new Star Wars XCOM game and the new Plague Tale. So, and then September is just insane. Just so much stuff in September. We're just going to be streaming. I'm just going to be streaming my ass off in September. So, but yeah, that is Beast of Reincarnation. Overall, enjoyable game. Happy I played it. Had a good time. Even if it did get a little long in the tooth towards the end there. But listen, man, not everything can be a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. And back in the day, we would go out and we would spend $60, you know, on a 7 out of 10 game all the time back on the PS2 and 360 days and stuff like that, man. We did it all the time. So, like, it is what it is. But yeah, appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you all in the next video or from Streamaroonie, which I don't know when that will be. I don't know. It might even be later tonight. I don't know. Haven't decided. But have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.